everybody, welcome on in Rube, welcome on in Mystery, welcome on in Neko, welcome on in Reina, and anyone else who may be watching to Mass Effect. Are you, loaves? Yeah, there we go. 207 loaves of bread. My goodness, that's a lot of dang loaves. I need to put the command in the thing itself. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna do that right now because I've been meaning to. Anyways, hopefully y'all have been doing absolutely great because I definitely have been. I am sorry to get back into this game. Because last time we spent the whole time just visiting planets, being like, oh, this is so cool, to every single one, even to the moon. Bread jump scare. I've done nothing but collect bread for 3 days. Hey, it's some good bread. I think it's worth it. Oh my goodness. But yes, I am all ready to get right back into this. I've been enjoying Mass Effect. It's been pretty different from other stuff that I've done on stream, but in a good way. 219 loaves of bread. My goodness. Also, again, thank you, Rube, because that is insane. Almost 220. Alright, well, with that, I don't have any big announcements. Split Fiction this Sunday, per usual time. 4 more streams until we reach another prime number of bread. Oh yeah, 223. I'm sure that's gonna be your own little celebration, Rube. And I mean, fair enough if so. Over 200 bread is freaking insane. I really appreciate everyone who has done that. Although anyone who stopped by and has loaves of bread, I really appreciate. Thank you all for stopping on by. And 210, y'all are right all up there. That's awesome to see. But yeah, today we're probably just gonna keep wandering around until we stumble upon the main story, whatever that might actually be. We're also, I think, gonna stop by the Citadel, maybe, see what is going on there, and it'll be an interesting time. When did Rube gain such a massive breakaway? I think Rube has just not missed a day. I don't know how, but I just don't think they've missed a day. And those few times where someone else might miss a day, they didn't. Which again, I appreciate it a lot, and I appreciate everyone who has bread. Yeah, welcome all to the 200 plus club, but anyone who has bread, love y'all. Anyways, yeah, bread. Alright, I don't really have anything else to say. I think it's time we just ball. Can you eat 9 days worth of Rube's rations, punish their greed? Nah, you can eat some of your own ration if you want, though. Can I go to Earth? Probably not. Tragic. I'd love to go to Earth. Sparta? Alright, let's go to the Sparta system. Beatbot, I thought I told you not to keep some in the attic. Alright, so these all seem new. Altaia. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altaia has once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet freeze is not currently known. That is a terrifying prospect. Boldly. I wonder how bold bread would be. I don't know, but that is peak right there. We need bold bread. Hold on. Okay. Treman, oh gosh. Tremanor is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Its magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremenor's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Rad. Screw it, flattens your bread, not your flat bread. Bread is bread. The bread guardian is a pretty difficult one. You gotta get the garlic bread planted outside, straight counter to it. Oh no, the meta bread strats.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Edolas is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Edolas' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate land, with only few areas of indigenous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Edolas' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Ontamalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. What's the worst that could happen? I guess we'll do like, I don't know. Who needs biotics anyways? Whoa, I got another achievement. What was that? Land on 8 uncharted worlds. Nice. Alright, I need to remember how to play this. Okay, so I did try that. Yeah, you can in fact damage yourself. Go figure. Nice. Hello, rock that has suspiciously weird lighting compared to everything else. I do not. Okay, space. That's right. Lithium. I will never remember how to correctly do this. I'll always have to remember that space is used to interact with stuff. Debris spotted? Spacebar also being a sprint throws me off. Electronics skill too low? What do you mean? Okay. Oh, I've gotta get high up there. I am not letting you get away with this. I am not that low on electronics. Mine. The Bree! Okay, so the anomaly's in front of us, so let's head there first. What is this anomaly? A robot? Oh no, a mummified Solarian. Oh god. Okay. Well, I recognize it was a corpse at least. You found Captain Millen's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Well, that's unfortunate for our captain, isn't it? A skill issue, though. You know, it just occurred to me, I don't actually know how old this game is. I don't know when it released. I get the vibe that when it was released, though, it was a pretty impressive game for what it was. Because even now, it still looks good. 2007, yeah, very, very impressive. And I know this is the remastered version, but still. I'm not expecting 2007. Also, I probably shouldn't shoot at them. Whoa, I see the problem. Woo. Whoa! Oh, I think it's pissed. Alright, it's gone.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
And they didn't have Mako.
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
Well, that is pretty tragic. Anyways, let's go see if there's another thing we can survey. There's almost certainly at least one more thing over here. That looks surveyable. Whatever that is. Look, if I look dead at it, no, that's definitely something different. Yeah, that is different. Okay, what are you? There gonna be another Thresher Maw? Or... nothing I can do with this, huh? I guess it's just meant to be a bad omen, I guess. Oh, look, something surveyable. Let's head around, I guess. Oh, wait, it looks like it's just on the other side of this ridge. Alright, Mako, you got this. This looks like gold? Polonium. Never heard of polonium, but nice to know. Looks like that's probably it. I'll check a little more over here, but I think we're done here. It's supremely radioactive and using nuclear warheads. I should eat it. You know what? I'm pretty sure I could grow a second brain if I ate some. And then I would be able to be even smarter, so I think that's great. I'll take your advice. And 0 times 2 is still 0 for brain cells. Okay, that's mean. I have 1 brain cell. Actually, no, I do have 2. One is perpetually stuck on whatever hyperfixation I have, and then the other handles everything else. We could get some polonium bread made. That would be some spicy bread. Ontamalka is a large hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards past the orbit of Altair and Daedalus and eventually settle into the inner belt. Ontamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers will likely suffer catastrophic impacts. Let's survey it. What's the worst that could happen? And scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Go figure, it is gas giant. Reminds me of New York. Yeah, accurate. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with traces of atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water, ice, and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Elohim Rampara was caught with his frigate Tuneron grounded on Alsages for divine discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Rampara refused to surrender. The Tuneron was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern atmosphere. My goodness, that's a lot of lore that I could not pronounce, but you know what? It's fine. Alright. My son. Patavig. Patavig is the second of Macedon's system giant terrestrial planets and by far the more interesting. Most of the surface is covered by vast sea of liquid ammonia, in which a unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed, while the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the chilly toxic sea. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Patavig is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Negotiations between the system lands and the Volus patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. Those were certainly words being said. That is an amazing way to put it, Mr. E. I can't read this, there's a bunch of letters in the way. Ooh, that's the landing one. Hold on. Purulon is an enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Meston leaves its surface being biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. You were scanning planet Purulon when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings in its storage compartment. Let's go, I guess. Shargilla, I probably butchered that, but level 1 pressure hazard. Turla has a dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Buoys in the system have recently logged number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. It has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed and surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits are a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. Evas are discouraged. Alright. So there's not even anything, like, particularly special here other than there being vessels, I guess? Stronghold. Okay. Let's go check out the anomaly, I guess. Wow, this anomaly is right at the edge. Alright, I'm gonna see what I can do. Oh, it's down here. Okay, I was gonna climb up the wall, but that is not necessary. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings. Neat, I suppose. Wow, that hazard is going up quickly. Oh, boy. Up we go. Yeah. Oh, I see what I'm meant to survey. Thorium deposit. I have surveyed thorium. Awesome, I guess. Alright, let's head over to the stronghold, I suppose. That is a lot of enemies. Oh my goodness. I need to get a good shot. I think I can get one from over here. It looks like this is a ridge. Oh, they can get a good shot too. Not as good as mine though. Let's go. I have stretched. And I have hydrated. Thank you very much. So there's still a lot of enemies. That is a problem. Okay, I think Mako was being confused for a little bit. No, it would be insane to me if this game was like Undertale, where there's a strict genocide and pacifist route. And for one ending, you will literally have to go through the whole game without killing a single enemy. I don't think that's even possible, but it's a funny thought. I don't think I can even get in there. Oh wait, yes I can. Sure, so not to do the Mass Effect pacifist run. So you think it's possible to do, or do you think it's possible with using glitches? Oh, these are pirates. Oh my god. And then the stupid thing's gonna come back to life, right? No, it's dead.
Go, go, go!
Okay, there's still a couple enemies. Are they up top?
Powering up.
I think they're up top.
You must die.
I think one is up top. Don't think it's possible without a whole lot of loopholes. It's like how that one speedrunner did GTA 5 without killing anyone. Oh my god, is that... if that's wormhole, oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, you prick. Alright, you know what?
All clear, Commander.
I actually didn't know someone did that, but honestly, they are cracked. But that sounds about right. Mass Effect pacifist, but killing in self-defense. But it's all killing in self-defense. AKA, if you're attacked first, you can kill them. And hey, you weren't the one who attacked first. You're not Han. Gosh darn it. I think it's over. Okay, I do just get another shot. Let's go. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasan Dantius, important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Alright, that evidence is mine. H. Okay. I'd spend a moment to remember how to holster weapons. Oh, my gosh, I can actually climb stuff. That's crazy. What is this technology, being able to move my legs like this? Also, why can't... Maybe I did grab what was in there. I think I did. I did. Reina, did you not know that is something you could do? It looks like it's specifically on this one. Oh my god. Well, that is awesome. You learn something new every day. Yeah, it's specifically, maybe it's a bug. I feel like your life has just changed. Every single playthrough is personalized. Every single one. Without fail. Wait, is that not everything? I think that's everything. No, I think the game's telling me I missed something. No, like, not the debris. The exclamation mark, but maybe I'm just wrong, because the icon still shows an exclamation mark, and I swear it changes. But maybe I'm just going insane. And yeah, hey! Again, it's honestly just insane that, you learn something new every day in that regard. Gotcha, Reina. That makes sense. And I appreciate, clarification on that. I think I mean, I got the data. That's what matters most. Debris? Debris. Alright, this is a good save spot. Boop. Alright. You're still losing your mind over that vault animation? I mean, yeah, it's such a specific animation. The very fact that you didn't know it existed, I think, says a lot. You think you'll be dwelling on that for the next week? Hey, gives you something for your mind to chew on. Barrows? I don't like that. And it's green? Oh no. Distant Fresh has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe that has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading the planet's name. Scans of planet Ferris revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna colony insignia. I kind of wish we got to go there, because then I would have definitely used my green overlay. Salamis. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens. The equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron with deposits of platinum group metals. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is an otherwise typical hydrogen helium gas giant. The abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere accounts for its white clouds. I don't even know how to pronounce this. It's a modern, modestly sized hydrogen helium gas giant with a trace of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, there will likely be development for helium-3 mining. Huh. While scanning this gas giant, you detect a large concentration of helium-3. Go figure. Proteus. Oh, this place looks neat. Like on our homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off of Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates a constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked, Proteus, a rare combination of hydrogen-nitrogen atmosphere and carbon-based biosphere, nevertheless recommended for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface safe from the worst effects of the weather. A large amount of free oxygen. Nice. So we don't even get to land anywhere here, yeah? This is the first system where we don't get to land anywhere, but it does have 3 surveyable areas. Knossos, alright. Arcanes. A small hydrogen helium gas giant, Arcane had been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined material from Therum. In addition to a large powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge, Arcane has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water ice moons. Careful, there might be a horrific virus in that planet that'll make you grow big, nasty green tumors. They're not tumors, they're beauty markers. Large concentration of nitrogen. Neat. Oh my god. Armeni. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts and a few meters below surface left by a long extinct spacefaring species called the Zayoth. Many human universities which perform archaeological excavations. Council laws hold grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in court for a decade. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There's little of interest on this desolate world. Absolutely tragic. Therum. Ooh, okay, we'll get back to you. Dakros. Dakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep the ship's mass effect envelope up. Huh. Alright, well with that, we have Therum. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. 4 samples rich with fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. My goodness. Are we still going in the Mako? Yes, we are. You know, now I just need to figure out where else that vault animation can be used. Because evidently that vault animation doesn't have much reason to exist. Like, if it's not a required thing to use, then it's just not something you're gonna find yourself using. Oh.
I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Huh. The music. Nope, can't go in there. Oh, that's neat. The lava. I love the lava geyser effect. Fun fact, lava hurts. I thought it would just be a sauna, honestly. You actually get to see a human colony though, which is neat. What is that on the mini map? Geth? Okay, Geth. Oh, I love the shadows. Those are so cool. So it seems there's been a slight change in management here. I don't like that there's just a pause there.
I don't think we can take that strong point head on.
I mean, I kind of want to try, but something tells me it literally is not possible. Oh my gosh, I can't control Mako. I literally put fighting Mako in my starting soon screen for a reason. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's shuttered. Convenient path though. Also, I think this is where the thumbnail was. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Oh, I think they're inside the thing. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm so glad I took cover. I don't want to think about how much damage I was gonna take. Let's look around a little more, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna have to open up this other pair of shutters, it seems. And dead end. What are you doing? And boop. I was so spooked for a moment that he was a freaking guest. Did I ever check what was over here? I don't feel like I did, but it's probably nothing. I don't even remember. Oh well. Level up moment, let's go. I think my shot went over it. I kind of want to drive Mako and see how lava proof it is, but I think that would be a bad idea. Boop. Alright, doesn't look like I can practically hit them from this angle. So, we're just gonna boop. And we are gonna boop. Enemies? Two for one combo. Wow, oh my gosh, this thing has a lot of health. Oh my Gosh, there's a lot to this place. Yeah, and then we're gonna do a U-turn up here. Nothing over here. How disappointing. There's gotta be something over here. Can I vault up here? I cannot vault up here. When is that vaulting animation supposed to be used? It's got to be used more than just that one little thing, right? It's just at that one spot where vaulting is useful. It might not be, but you've never seen it used, so you have no basis. Yeah. I mean, evidently it's not pertinent to playing the game. Thank you for the cardboard pipe. Damned. Okay, so this is where the real fun begins. There's probably some way to bring Maka over, but I assume the intended way is not. Well, that jam lasted about as much as my normal jam does, which is saying not long at all. Ciao. Oh my gosh, I think the Berserk one got a kill.
I think we're good, Shepard.
I'm the one who says we're good.
Heads up!
I think we're good.
Lost shields.
Where? Nice.
Perimeter secured.
This music, though.
Not now,
Right.
Commander.
I'm not trying to talk with you, Kaiden. I cannot peek cover there for some reason. Okay, you know what? This calls for me to not miss my shots.
That's it. Bag of attack.
Yep, alright. Ah, that is scary without having Mako. Oh god. Damn it. Oh my god. I cannot tell what's happening. Oh my god, I could not tell. Alright, how far away was this save? Oh my god, okay, autosave. Okay, so he just dies immediately no matter what I do. That really sucks. I cannot tell. What? Why can't I attack? I thought I... Whatever. Oh my god. Horians are mad cute. I can see where you're coming from. Also, welcome on in, Sundrake. How are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. There's so damn many. Damn it, they're both dead. That sucks. The game IQA just released a free demo. Ooh, yeah, actually do tell what that demo is. I'm interested now. I don't even know if I'm damaging the damn thing. Come on! Come on! Oh, there was something else alive during that whole ordeal. My god! Wait, there's still something else here. Hold on. What were you doing? Okay, that was terrifying. But we managed! It's a dragon game. The Wings of Dawn. You can play it on 3 dragons. The Volgan, European dragon, Icy Crown, Wyvern, and Kieran, a horse or human, and explore around the map. Oh. So it honestly sounds pretty neat. I assume you've been having a good time with it then, if you've been involved with QA. You know what? Give me a moment to make note of that before I forget. The Wings of Dawn. Release date to be announced. Alright. I'll keep that game in mind. Awesome to hear that you've been enjoying it and that you've been able to do Q&A for it, 'cause that is awesome. More dragons are coming out soon, and Indiegogo is at like 75% in less than 2 weeks. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. There's still an enemy down there. Not anymore. Well, I really hope the game ends up remaining to be like a really good product, 'cause that sounds awesome.
Visited a Prothean ruin. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
Looks like I won't be able to get inside right now. I'll have to cut the generator. Dragons are pretty cool. I cannot lie. Alright, I'll take the meta gel.
The tiles in those holes remind me of a bathroom floor.
But it doesn't, Kaiden. I don't know why you thought that, but you know what? Good for you. Should I be concerned? I thought we were gonna fall 1 billion floors. Wait, hold on. Nope, we can't vault back up for some reason.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
You look like a playable party member.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trying.
Liara. We hear
Are
you.
okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your
Venezia.
mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren.
Oh wait. Okay, so the only
may
I
be
see. All right.
Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have
Just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Any suggestions on how we can help?
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
What's been your favorite part about the game, Sundrake? If you have some specific one, or is it just that they do a great job with the dragons? Nice barrier. I love his sniping people from halfway across the map. There's still an enemy over there. Never mind. Thank you for the cardboard pipe. Okay, so there wasn't really anything over here, it seems, other than a bit of loot, which is nice. I like me my loot, but I was expecting a little more. Like a way forward. So though, loot is loot. Ah, I see. Oh my gosh, I'm so terrible at remembering these. Why can't I remember it? Okay. So it's what? It's down, left, right, up, left. Oh my god. That jump scared me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Also, we're freaking saving after that. The first time you did it, that made you jump too. Yeah, that's unsurprising. Why is she T-posing on us, by the way?
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Are you blind? Are you deaf? How the hell did you not hear the massive explosion and not see the massive explosion that happened 10 seconds ago?
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Sorry, I'm just losing my mind.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
Guess moment?
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a
Ah.
seismic event.
Not surprising.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Not much margin for error.
8 minutes to get out, I guess. That's my guess anyways. Or who knows? What's gonna happen up here? Alright. Oh, there's the rat. I don't even remember. That dude.
Brenda.
The Krogan. There you
Don't.
go.
That would be more fun.
An achievement? Complete 5 missions with the Turian squad member. Nice. Ruins coming down.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
Kill this bastard twice in a row.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants.
Loud
Kill her.
incorrect
Spare the
buzzer.
Asari if you can. Not, doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. I don't know if that'll even actually do anything. I'm not letting you get away. All right, we got it. Yeah, get out! Come on! Are we gonna get a rad view of, you know, everyone jumping out with the explosion? No.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
He saved
Joker
us.
pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years?
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 100.
Only
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Well, what did you learn?
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know
Where'd
this?
you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Right? Well, who came before them?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Alright, I can help
They were
you.
wiped out by a race of sentient machines.
The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
Of course, I made it up.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
A beacon? Yes, that makes sense. But the beacons were not programmed to interact with human physiology. I am surprised you were able to make any sense of it at all.
It's still not even clear.
It's just a bunch of random images, even after I got the cipher.
The cipher?
Some Asari mumbo-jumbo. Supposed to help the commander think like a Prothean. I don't know if it worked, though.
And it takes
The
time.
cipher altered my perception of the visions, but it's subtle. I still can't make sense of what I'm seeing.
And this was something another Asari did to you? Commander, with your permission, I would like to try something. You were touched by the beacon. The visions are locked away inside your mind. One of my people gave you a deeper understanding of the visions, but you still cannot put all the pieces of the puzzle together. I might be able to help you.
And how does this work?
What do you have in mind?
Like the Asari who gave you the cipher, I can join my consciousness to yours. Maybe my knowledge of the Protheans will help clarify your vision.
You know what? Go ahead. Why
worth a
not?
shot.
My brain can't get any more messed up than it currently is.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What'd you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
So there's nothing
You sure you
useful?
didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
Well, now
What's
what?
our next move?
Saren knew you were touched by the beacon on Eden Prime. He probably came after me because he feared I could help you understand it. I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least. Find the missing portion, and I am confident I can put all the pieces together.
Alright, well, you can
We've already
come.
got every other non-human species on board. Might as well add an Asari to the team.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Prothean's true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Right. That's all for
Go
now.
see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Why not?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Theron to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never
True.
expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Did immediately just gives us the middle finger. I don't care about the
We
ruins.
almost died in there. The Geth were everywhere.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Nice. So what's interesting is that I don't think there's a set order. So I think had we not done all of the Thorian stuff, there would have been this first, right? And then she would have joined and done the brain thing. And then we could have done the Thorian later, gotten the cipher, and had quite a bit of different dialogue. If I'm understanding correctly, which is pretty rad. Three main missions in any order. Oh, so that was a main mission. I mean, hey, we stumbled across it. And I mean, go figure, right? It's not surprising it was a main mission, but I wasn't really looking out for it. I was just doing whatever.
What do you want, Shepard?
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know...
Yeah, alright.
is infected. Everyone.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Don't think he had anything new to say.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
We'll watch her.
I'm not sure I believe it either. It's better to have her where we can see her.
That makes sense. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
I have a lot of points. His personal okay, that would make sense. Alright, store discount. Yeah, Reina, I remember, don't worry. Alright, let's see here. Hacking. What do I want? Oh, I'm out of points, never mind. Go figure.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Yes, like elaborate.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
Oh boy. Just wanted to, just had a bone pick with everyone.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up. to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
And what about Jared? I assume he's stubborn as ever?
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
And you went?
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Your father is Jared.
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
The armor?
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people.
Yeah, I see why you'd be annoyed.
He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
I'll look for it. Hello there, Fred. You're on Mass Effect 3 doing a full engineer on Insanity. Oh my goodness. And you just encountered a funny glitch. I am, in fact, a first-time player. This is my first playthrough of the game. I've definitely had my own number of glitches so far. Nothing like bad, obviously, but just my own funny moments. So that is awesome to hear. Well, not necessarily awesome, but it's awesome to be able to share those moments. I appreciate you not, though, because I'll get to Mass Effect 3 eventually. I have the whole collection. I definitely will at some point, but sounds like you are a massive, massive fan, and I am, in fact, doing engineer myself. So... Ooh, it made the mission easy peasy? Let's go. I assume Insanity is, like, the hardest difficulty, so that makes that bug even more impressive. Alright.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, I'm just doing normal difficulty because I don't know what I'm doing half the time, but that makes the fact that you can do something like that on Insanity, the hardest difficulty, all the more respectable to me. Mass Effect 2 Insanity, pretty much anything can sneeze and your shepherd will fold over. Oh my gosh, that is terrifying. Although I guess if you clear the game on Spectre, it just makes the a shepherd look all the more valid of a Spectre.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
Anything specific? Anything at
You
all?
have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
Oh no.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
That is moderately horrifying, yeah.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
Goodbye, I don't want to hear any more of that now. What did you find?
How did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Of course, there's the no Solarian hearts, no Turian livers. Yeah, those two are fine, but Krogan testicles, that's what needs to be pointed out.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the
Transplants?
It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
That is some lore I was not expecting to be dropped with. Oh my gosh.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Interviewing?
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
Test
He was
tubes?
growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
That is genuinely like, oh gosh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
What?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
They just let him go? I mean,
But
gosh.
you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. You just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
It's hard to say because it's not like it was the fault of those people that they got stuck in there, right? But at the same time, that's a really messed up thing to happen. I'll just go neutral.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Really think this through. To not play neutral, alright? To not play neutral, I think thinking the greater good, I think it would be absolutely terrifying if the hostages, like from the hostages' point of view, it would be terrifying to be shot down like that, even if, you know, you aren't exactly enjoying or even like you're not even having much chance at life with the dude. So I think overall prioritizing the hostages was the better call.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is.
That's not exactly what I thought, but I mean that's Shepard for ya.
It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Dr. Salon.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Alright, give it to me.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
So now we're getting the personal things, because we've gotten Rex's and now we've gotten Garrus's. Damn. What do you have to say, Tali?
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Normally, they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships, then.
You found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
300 years ago.
Still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Alright, well.
I should go.
See you later.
Checks out.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Is she bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Yes, it was. Goodbye.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Titan's over here. Let's go. Also, it's been a little bit, so let's save. Yes, hello, Kaiden.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
And what do they think?
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Alright.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
Tell me about it.
Story there, Alinko?
You know the records about the biotic training out on Jump Zero? They're all classified. Because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Why couldn't we do it alone?
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and EZO. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Experts?
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
Why not the Asari?
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Huh. I guess. You had bad
Got your knuckles
teacher?
rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that. Our instructor was a Turian by the name of Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
But, oh god, they ever butt the
Did
guy?
he face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
You're not fair enough.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Alright.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Someone's over here. It's Lyra. Doing any better?
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
He's the
You're
best.
in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
Don't mention
I'm
it.
just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. but I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Alright, I know.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Let me know about yourself first.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Do you like
You
it?
must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Fascinating.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Don't try to study me, double down on it.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Right, can do. What about Benezia?
You know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
You sound troubled.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
What about the Asari culture?
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
What kind of rumors?
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
That's disgusting. No, why would you say it's disgusting? Like, they can't help they were made to be, you know, just the ditto of spacefaring species.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
So they basically go, they see their other partner. They look, see what makes the partner them on a biological level, and they're like, you know what? I like this. I'm gonna take these elements, and then I'm gonna add this all of these traits I like to my offspring. Interesting.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Who was your father?
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can do that.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to
yeah,
mate with our own
that
species,
makes sense.
we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
You don't know that.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
How do they deal with
Asari
that?
live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go. Goodbye,
Genuinely
Shepard.
really fascinating. I like that they do have a lot of interesting lore behind each and every species, which I mean makes sense considering that's one of the big points of the game, but still. Oh wait, this actually heads down. Okay, I think I want to head back up actually. Yeah, I want to head back up and around. Mass Effect is at its best when you're interrogating aliens about their culture. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Cool stuff, really. Not in here. That's right, I walk up the stairs. It's so funny to just think of her as like the sorry as the dittos of alien species. And when the renegade shepherd dialogue is funny. I assume renegade is referring to when you're a prick to everyone. Because I'm sure there's got to be some funny moments. Alright, well with that, I think since we're at the 2-hour mark of stream, I am gonna go on a short break. But it'll be like 10-15ish minutes. That's usually how it is. And while I'm away, some ads will play, but you won't be missing anything. And those are just iterative pre-rolls, so I appreciate the understanding. I've been enjoying this. That is a lot of just chatting, but that is cool. I like seeing that, and I guess from this point we're gonna see what else lies out there in the Milky Way. Alright though, with that, thank y'all so much for watching, and I will see y'all again very, very shortly. Wait, why is this not working? The be right back thing's not working. Hold on. Oh, wait, there it goes. No idea why. Hi, I am back. The answer is, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea what caused that delay. I think it was mix it up, so it wouldn't go under the OBS counter. It would have been mix it up, but I don't know, it's just so weird. I don't get it.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, that doesn't go to OBS moment, I'd say.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Alright, patch it
I'll take you in
through.
the comm room.
Comm room. Down below us. No, just behind.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Alright, good to
I'll take all
hear.
the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
Right, sounds serious. Also, why wasn't I told? Well, now you're being told, so don't complain.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
Thanks for the info.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Alright, let's continue ignoring all of the potential stuff we could do. Or all the potential main story stuff. Hades Gamma, have we been here before? I don't think so. I also want to talk about the whole thing of, like, the loop, right? Because, what ends up happening is, you know, the thing of, like, civilization becomes really advanced, wiped out, because they don't want it becoming too advanced or something. Alright, Vemel is an enormous terrestrial world mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Nice, uranium has been surveyed. A gecko. During the initial survey of the Anateus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of Agekko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Agekko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Tragic. Ploba. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Anateus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too irregular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signal towards sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed within the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Rough. Alright, more of Matriarch Dylanaga's writings. Edmus. Edmos is standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If a trip in terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Detect a large concentration of hydrogen. Nice. Prebin. Prebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Prebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substance has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey's team progression has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Tragic. Let's survey it though. Alright, so we have our first fully biotic party member. And plonk. Alright. We have a lot to do here. 2 anomalies, a research base, and debris. Alright, let's head this way first. Okay, it is quite a ways away. I think that's the anomaly right over there, but I also could be wrong. Nah, wait, no, I think that is it. Nope, never mind, that is just rock. Yeah, it's way farther away. Wait, there's multiple things over here, huh? Well, I found what's over here. Thresher Maw, Thresher Maw. Get out! Whoa! I see. They're learning. You frick, you're on like 2 health. Go! Alright, I think it's finally done with. My gosh. Might as well repair, because that was rough. Empty except for a small flag marked with the Niemens colony insignia, something like that. Hello, Mako. Yeah, the searcher mods are learning. I don't know how they're learning when they're literal like not galaxies, but systems away, but they're learning. Gonna be lurking as you're working on some projects. How's Mass Effect 1 been treating me? First of all, thanks for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Second of all, been treating me pretty well. We haven't had too rough of a time, and we've been learning all the juicy lore, every single ounce of it, which is always rad.
Looks like nobody's home.
Alright, nobody's home. Time to ransack the place. Lore is always good, I agree. Especially in a game like this where lore matters a lot, otherwise you're gonna be scratching your head going,
According
wait,
to
what
these data
happened?
logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Geth moment. And by that I mean I'm sure the Geth heard about that and immediately were like, okay, how quickly can we appropriate this technology for ourselves? Oh wait, I just realized. Oh god. Oh, she has 57. If I had auto level up. Okay, so. Alright, that's pretty nice. Also, by the way, good luck on your projects, Artie. Alright. Off we go. I did not mean to throw that. Oops. Alright, Geth, where are you? Because I already know these damn Geth are here somewhere. Well, that led me nowhere. I knew it. What the? Oh, they are not great, in great condition. Okay, that did not work. Can't be a planet without scary caves. Oh, you know it. Welcome on in, random NPC. How are you doing? Nice to see ya. And yes, these caves are very spooky, with many spooky skeletons.
Whatever alien technology the survey team unearthed must have turned them into mindless fanatics, machine cultists.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Unfortunate. We are overriding now. Nice. I want to grab whatever that is, the ion containment cell. But that would probably result in death if I were to guess. I see. Alright. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here. Okay. Well, that's tragic. That accounts for all the that accounts for all the exogeny survey team. Those were converted cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. I assure you it's perfectly safe to melee any and all containment cells. Oh my gosh. First of all, I need to remember how I melee. Melee is F. Okay. I do actually want to see if I can lower the sound effects volume a little. Let's do like just one notch down, just because it gets very loud sometimes. Nice. I managed to sneak my way through somehow. Anyways, I'm letting the intrusive thoughts win. Damn. Doesn't work. That is so sad. If only I caused a reaction that blew up the whole planet, but woe is me. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we got a couple more places to visit now. Don't know where the other two are, but not my problem. Boom. Huh. It's so funny just launching myself forward. Wow, this anomaly is right on the border of the map. I don't like that combat was triggered, but maybe that was just... Wait, this device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. These disrupt the survey team GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Alright, we are disabling those. Anomaly de-anomalied, I guess. I can't climb. Okay, there we go. Last but not least, we have debris. Do not go out of bounds. That feels like a bad idea. Oh, there's an enemy over there. Let's get a really good vantage point so we can snipe it. It should just be over this hill. Debris! Frame drops. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think I've killed the Geth. Darn. Tragic. Okay. Nailed it! I don't want to look at how close that was, but we take those. Alright, I think there's probably a bit more. Like, if I head down this way, there's probably got to be something I can survey. Oh my god! Alright, I didn't know Mako could do stuff like that, but here we are. Damn, nothing. I want to go see what's at the very corner over here, even if there's nothing of note.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Says who? I'm the Spectre here. Alright, there's nothing. How sad. Unador. Unador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Huh. Yeah, I already saw it, Mas. I think it was just... yeah. Wait, no, there's something else there. Farinata, I almost missed you. I almost missed you. Oh. Nepnu. With a rare combination of features, Nepnu is a particular interest to the scientific community. It's a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Large deposits of thorium on a nearby moon. Let's go. Duntama. Duntama is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of enough of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Duntama with the transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted to pursue one, the unidentified vessel rammed it too faster than light. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trance in the confusion with signals along with the Anasi Ishtar shipping lane. Skins of Duntama revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There's little value left still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Okay. Tunshangon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. The Ontario is a Kowloon class modular conveyor of human design configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Okay. I'm not really thinking about team composition much. I'm just kind of going with whatever at this point. That's a cool visual. God, this would terrify me. Like, looking at there would be fine. Looking down would terrify me.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Well, wait. Oh my god. I can't move. Oh my god, are we all stuck? Oh my god. I see a problem. Okay. We have to find the hostage.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Don't be stupid.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Okay, so I can actually do these. You need Burns.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What? We're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
He's not panicking anymore.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they
Just get those
I'll
reparations.
see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Just doing my job.
The 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Alright.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Alright, give me your loot. You are nearing the 300 item limit. You'll be forced to salvage any new items you find once you reach this limit. Sell or salvage some items at your earliest convenience to avoid reaching this limit. Good to know. Okay. That wasn't so bad as much as it was terrifying. I'm aware. Oh gosh, it's gonna tell me every time. Oh. Wait, so I can just convert. What happens if I convert junk? Not sure exactly what that did, but that looks like an upgrade. Not much, no, Reina. That is something I do need to do. Who here actually gets to use shotguns or get bonuses? You actually do. Okay. Holly, you get shotgun. And for junk, you have to mark the items. Oh, it's by their class. It's a little trash you can highlight. Mark it as junk. I see. So I can give everyone upgraded weapons. And then trash everything else. Oh god, it's gonna give me that pop-up every time. I mean, it's good, I think. It's good that it does, but oh god, it's gonna give me it every time. I'll handle that stuff once I get back to the Normandy. Shame we had to kill all the other people here, though. Any place we can vault over? Does not look like it. How sad. The hunt for second multiple spot continues. Do you blame me, Reina? Do you blame me? Cause now I'm just like, I'm fascinated. Well, no wonder you can't get over that. You didn't vault, and that's how you get over things. Alright, so I think I can edit everyone's equipment down below. Whoever down below, is that right? You're welcome, Reina. But yeah, no, for the rest of my playthrough, I'm just gonna be looking at something that looks vaultable and then trying to do it. This is a promise. Is there any world where I can check everyone's... No, it doesn't look like I can check their abilities. Alright, let's see Kaiden. Kaiden, alright. Pistols. Wait, that's right. I need to give myself... I gotta prioritize myself. That's a straight upgrade. You think capacity... Actually, accuracy rating might be low, but I do have that one ability. I think I'll... Oh wait, I forgot to transfer the things, whatever. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. Oh, I rotate everyone there. Okay, let's see. Can I? Doesn't seem like I can. Oh well, I'll worry about that later. So, assault rifle, that's way better. Sniper rifle. I mean, that one has higher damage, but its accuracy is lower. Oh my god, this thing deals more damage and has higher accuracy, but has absolutely crap capacity. I don't think it's worth it. I think the overall DPS would just be lower. Later game thing? Well, I'm glad they made it a thing in later entries, at least.
Commander?
What's your opinion?
I'm sure I'd buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom.
Not every...
Too bad those ruins got destroyed, ma'am.
Alright, let's see. Here, actually, basically everything goes sniper rifles and assault rifles, yeah.
Commander, good to see you.
Let's see. Alright, let's see. Garrus's... I'll give him one of those. And then sniper rifle, he can get... He can get the funny one that deals a lot of damage, but has a one shot. I can equip another upgrade here. Oh yeah, the anti-thorium grenades. That's right. I forgot. I can do something different. You'll try the toxic ones, I guess. So that saved those, I guess. And then for junk, we go to like all of the ones, I guess. Everything that's 1 or 2, let's get rid of. I don't think I want to scrap my freaking thing. Wait, that didn't... Huh. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, now. Oh, does it not list duplicates? Huh. Weird. Oh well. Alright, you should also probably get an armor upgrade. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get an armor upgrade. Sometimes junk collection mechanic can get janky. Yeah, it looks like it. Not that it's a big deal, but it is an interesting time. I have like nothing for Tali. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, I could be giving everyone way better armor. Let's see what I can do for my own stuff, cause... Let's do stability. More accuracy on the shotgun's funny. Radioactive rounds. Level 2 detection. Let's actually give level 7 detection. You can also then upgrade my armor. Alright, let's get rid of all of the armor. That's also just 1. And 2. Alright. Why can I label that as junk? I feel like getting rid of the Omni tool is a really stupid idea. Alright, we should be good now. For the time being, I scrapped a lot of stuff. Let's head back to the Citadel, I think. Just cause it's been a little while and I've done 2 main missions.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
I just need to remember. Oh, Citadel's over here. Oh wait, I don't have that Omni tool equipped? Huh. That would actually make sense. Here, let's see. Yeah, I honestly just always assumed there'd be the one, but hey, there we go. Right. The way I get out is up here. Let's take Liara, I guess. Liara and Ashley. Why not these two? Perfectly balanced now.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Tin Hut!
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Surprise. Salute.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Think of it as an opportunity.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
What do you mean?
You don't approve of the Normandy's design?
This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Alright, well then, do it.
I'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
About what?
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Oh. We're trained for it.
There are no amateurs on this crew. They know to keep idle chatter minimized during combat. And I can bellow with the best DIs.
A fair point. I suppose the design has no chance of becoming standard. No need to worry about a generation of recruits learning things bass-ackwards. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
I mean, it's useful.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
I'm not intimidating enough. They're
Between
allies.
Saren and Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I mean, the thing is, right, that I guess there's almost none of that. I mean, drive core, I guess. Almost none of that actually is like how do I word this? Dude just seems bent up that the Normandy exists. That's all there is to it. He didn't find anything wrong. He just doesn't like the Normandy as is.
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Alright, well, he seems alright. Alright, let's see here. I don't have any more points. Charm, I guess I probably could have had more of, but Intimidate, I need to unlock more of that. Thank you for the metal pipe.
So, Liara, you've spent 50 years studying Prothean ruins and artifacts.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
I think you've spoken for scientists everywhere, Liara.
Commander, Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Depends.
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
I really have been trying to be like a paragon, but also this smells like the media. And I'm on the edge.
I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
Honored,
Spectres
really.
represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
Okay, so it's not like
The
that.
Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Yeah, it was the work of our galactic friends. Y'all need to be more open-minded.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified. I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I command the Normandy. I'll just put it bluntly there.
Miss Al-Jalani, I wear the Alliance uniform, and if you think anyone other than me says where the Normandy can go, you're sadly mistaken.
No offense intended, Commander. I'm sure you have to follow the orders of your superiors. Of course, now your superiors are aliens. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
This interview's over. Get stuffed.
Hold on. It's pretty clear you have an agenda here. I'm not gonna be a part of it. Excuse me.
You can't just walk away, Commander. The public has a right to know. Isn't it true you're just a shill for the Council?
Yeah, get stuffed. Oh my gosh. Alright. We need to get out of here. Should have gone Renegade, yeah. Enough of your snide situation, then you punt your legendary stuff. Oh my god. Okay, that is pretty great. Yeah, I can't deny. Okay, it wasn't here. Where was it? The requisition office. Alright, what do you got?
Show me what you got.
Oh my god, I just looked at my money. 800,000. Oh, now that is... Oh, that is good. Alright. I didn't see... Well, maybe armor. Let's actually look at what armor it got.
Hello, Commander.
That is better than what I currently have. I think that'll be worthwhile buying. Licenses are cheap. I should buy them. Oh, licenses. Alright, yeah, I see what you mean. Let me get that freaking armor. You know, I gotta say, at least I'd right to distrust the media.
Front-rank fighters, Chief Williams. I know that Solarian women do not serve in the military.
It's becoming more common, but it took a long time to prove that ladies could handle an assault rifle or a shotgun.
Such enforced roles are common in dual-sex societies. I was fortunate not to have to deal with that particular burden.
Been a while, but we're back. Alright, I see Nasana over there. I think we also need to go to the Presidium. Or, the wards. We'll see.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I'm glad you're here. I must talk to you about my sister Dahlia. She's been kidnapped by slavers.
I know the truth.
Dahlia's dead, Nasana. And I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
I've got a better deal.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they
Weeball.
Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Still got quite a lot of credits from that though, damn. Alright, I need to go check out the Volus place again. I need to see if the one dude has a new bone pick with me just cause. Oh wait, that's a keeper that I have not scanned. I wonder if that'll ever open up. Probably not based on the map, but who knows?
Get down!
I did not mean to throw that. Oops. That'll just do its thing eventually. Hello, Din.
The Earth-Clan Spectre has returned to speak with me.
Alright, he still doesn't have anything new.
Yes, good day, Earth-Clan.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau Cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Oh boy.
Yes, Commander?
Do you know anything about Vermeer?
Sorry, Shepard. I've never even heard of it before all this. You'll have to go out there and check it out for yourself.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Why was he
Yes,
so
Commander?
muffled?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh well. What? Why were you so panicked? Why did you literally just saw that way? It's like, nope, and did a full 180. What the heck? Let's see if there's anything down here that I should care about. Yes, there is.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Would these help?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I can offer more.
What
Okay.
would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Surely I don't die, so this
Now,
I
if you'll
never have
excuse
to
me, I should
fulfill
go see
this
what's on these
promise.
Oh, sure, I can return that for you.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Right.
Show me what you've got.
Upgrade. Oh wait, I can buy Metagel, more units of Metagel, or being able to hold on to them. That's huge.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner.
Oh my gosh.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Oh, it's you.
Right, Conrad. We talked a while back.
You remember me? Wow. Guys must try to talk to a lady like you all the time, but you remember me. That really means something. Hey, can I get your picture?
Oh, it's fine.
Sure. No problem.
Just hold up your gun.
Shepard is as unamused as I would hope.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love
I
it.
don't know if she's gonna love it. I feel like there's gonna be a saga where he comes back and he's like, my wife divorced me. No.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Maximum number of grenades carried by one. Yes, please.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. Oh, you will be pleased.
Nothing that protects from tech or biotic. What the heck? All right. Let's go to the med clinic, I guess, and see if there's anything here that I should care about. Did already get that keeper. Oh, I can replenish my Metagel. That's
I
awesome.
never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Armor upgrade. Oh. Oh, those are expensive. I could spend half my freaking money on this. Probably not worth.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do
You're a
for you?
doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
All right. Citadel Tower, I guess. Yep, there's something here.
No,
Oh.
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
And your
You
men.
sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
Got bad
They
news.
were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Wasn't their fault.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Alright, can I help?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Alright, ooh, I leveled up. There's 2 more points though. Not, we're maxing out our charm. Is there anything here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, you know what, let's do this one. Go to the Astrenus system in the Horsehead Nebula cluster. Let's go there.
After years of poor economic performance, Exogeny has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for Exogeny. Exogeny stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Thank you for the cardboard pipe. Did I scan that keeper? I feel like I did. Yes.
Seeing the ward stretching out before you really makes you appreciate the Citadel as a true wonder of Prothean engineering.
Is it even like Prothean at this point? Is this, or is this technology really just a matter of
Stand by, sure.
the Protheans
Contamination in progress.
appropriating the previous iteration of tech? Who knows?
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. I don't blame you for walking out on her.
Yeah, she's distorting my... Screw
I don't
her.
have the patience to deal with tabloid gadflies who think they're great journalists.
Agreed. Most people would be tempted to punch her, but you did the right thing. You walked away. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Thank you, Fifth Fleet. Yeah, so I'm glad we were nice and respectful and didn't punch her.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap.
Oh no.
The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier.
Oh God.
But I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you.
How am I supposed to believe you?
This is probably the last you'll hear from me.
Oh no.
Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Well, that's not good. Palin is a lifeless rock with trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Its surface contains a large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavily cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Antitara. Antitara is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Hydrocarbons in the atmosphere lend it a distinct brown tint. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of helium-3. Makes sense. Yunthor. Shrouded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, it has never been fully mapped. The surface is hot and completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of primitive organic life developing deep within the global ocean. Your scan uncovered an ancient deep space probe slowly orbiting Yunthorl. Tali brought on board, dismantled it, and found League of One medallion hidden in its payload. Let's go. Unknown. Hold on, I saw an unknown. Okay. Level 1 cold hazard. That one has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of cobalt with deposits of copper. Plant-side conditions are hazardous with constant ice storms racking the surface. I assume I'll be able to go to that at some point, but we kind of have that. Alright, we'll look at those once we check out this. Majesty is a Cullen-class modular conveyor of human science ship is derelict. All compartments are exposed space and the fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. A faint trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust from a sub-light nuclear engine drive, leads toward the nearby planet of Samhain. Oh boy. We're landing. Do I get a choice on whether or not to bring Garrus? I do. Okay, well I will bring Garrus. Oh, we can barely see anything. Go figure, but still. Oh wow, this is the lowest level of visibility I've had. Alright, let's just head straight forward, I guess. Or wait, no, there's something over there. Toddy Outpost insignia, alright. As barren as these planets are, I do love just how you could see so many different environments. Pressure Ma, I knew it. Ah, gosh, it's gonna start using its feelers again. Are you gonna use your feelers? Yes, you are. Are you still? No, you've been. Come on, I'm so close. Damn it. Oh, never mind. It's not doing its thing. Okay. Ma has been threshered. Who needs Omni Gel to do this? Double. Awkward. Damn it. We're gonna make the mercenary camp our last stop, I think. I'm not just launching myself like that. I feel like I should not have as much fun as I do. Thank you for the metal pipe. It appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died or was killed. Ooh, spooky. Small deposit of iridium. Let's go. Maybe I won't even need to use my mineral or my ore extractor to get any more iridium. My vehicle dropped a metal component due to my carelessness while driving. That's fine. Mako will live. Mako's built different. And if it didn't, then it just wasn't up to standards. Nailed it. Generator. There appears to be no one left at this camp. The generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of the former occupant. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Oh boy. Again, look, if Mako breaks down, then Mako just wasn't good enough for the first human Spectre. Cobalt, okay. That rooted car, what if it can hear you and is secretly cat-shaped? Well, at that point, you know, I still trust Mako. It's not like it would have a hissy fit and run off and then make me waste a lot of time chasing it down or anything. Nothing of the sort. This beacon was a gust trap? Oh, you prick. No. Hello, Yaminako-sama. Welcome on in. At least my name doesn't start with the R and end with the U-G. Yeah. If it did, that would be very, very unfortunate. Get trapped, though. They are getting smart. Palladium deposit. Alright, let's survey up. Alright, simple enough. I'm getting so much money from these surveys. Alright, and then the last one is just over here, yeah? Oh, you can set the marker there. That's so nice, actually. Those are enemies. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but still. I see a problem. Nice. Get kablooied. Alright, they have successfully been kablooied. Alright, I have a very bad feeling, so we're just gonna... I detect... That is an enemy that is a lot closer than I expected. Alright, now the fun begins. Damn, just got disintegrated. Get dunked on. You gonna move? All right. That did not hit them. Then there's a couple others that seem to be up top. Alright, we'll hit them with the sneak attack. And by sneak attack, I mean simply walking in from behind them. Oh! Not much of a sneak attack, but that's beside the point. Nice. Captain Willem. You have discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around small data pad. All data pad obtained.
Just lead the way.
I just want to check something real quick. Alright. So we just have to go back, I guess. Alright. Good stuff. Oh, I totally forgot I can use the freaking keybinds. None of those I can open. How sad. Alright. I'll take Metagel, although I don't think I needed it. Oh yeah, y'all think I can vault again? Probably not. I'm never finding another place where I can vault. Literally nowhere. I mean, if anything, it would be right, like, in this spot, but no. It was literally that one spot so you could get the... No, wait, no, there we go. Alright, so this specific spot, you can vault up. How did I do it? Okay, so I just pressed spacebar. I don't hold it or anything. I just press it. Okay. It just works. Right here, for some reason, you can just vault up here. I don't know why, but in this base template, you can just vault. I can't do it there. Can't do it there. Yeah, it's only that. Nope, wait, I can do it here. Can I, like... Oh my god. I'm climbing, y'all. Oh my god, there's a container you can get only for doing this. Or you can vault up there. My god. Wait, so you can also vault up here? Yeah, you can. That is crazy. Oh no, Reina. Organ failure right now. Yeah, I don't blame you. That is extraordinarily specific, but it seems it actually has uses. In very specific spots, but still. Because, like, I can't do it here, can I? No. Raina, right, I took playthroughs of the whole trilogy, and you've never found that. Well, Reina, the more you learn. Yeah, I think Reina is not okay. This must be what finding out your life is alive feels like. Oh, wow. Wait, so 6 playthroughs. You're not saying like 2 times per game. Are you saying you replayed the games 6 times each? Because if so, I can see why that would hurt your soul. You're Truman in the Truman Show. Oh my gosh. Actually, hold on. Let me see what else I can do. Herschel's system in the Kepler Verge. Your playthroughs were a whole trilogy. You'd make a character in 1 and then save and port them into 2 and 3 every time, and then you did that 6 times. Wow. Now 1,000 hours of Mass Effect. No, not one was spent vaulting. Oh my gosh. Hey, Reina, you have a reason to do a 7th. You have your reason. Clovaca is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbon. Okay, well, I wonder if I opened up a rabbit hole for Reina. Several attempts to chart Matal have been made, but none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, Matal has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rain are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Rule 0 of the universe: no matter how much you played game, if you watch someone else play it, you'll learn something you had no idea about before then. I'm sure that happened with Hollow Knight, although I can't recall any instance off the top of my head. This is what internal collapse is like. Acute organ failure. They're going to have to take me out of my house in a stretcher. Oh no, Reina. Fungal is a massive terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It is a mineralogical treasure trove and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. Damn. Rube. Yes, I agree. That deserves a quote. This is what internal collapse is like, acute organ failure. They're going to have to take me out of my house in a stretcher. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Yeah, Reina, but you know what? Worth. Because that quote right there, that quote is so good. Oh my gosh. Blue gun. Blue gun's hydrogen-helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gas. It has nearly 100 moon. MSV Fidel. The Fidel is a colon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. We haven't had Rex in a while. Let's get him on. You learned a lot of random stuff you had no idea about before in Hollow Knight, and I'm for sure I learned a few things in Persona 5R. Yeah, like the vending machine in Gun Shop, or Yusuke's skill cards in Mementos. Or in a Palaces, not Mementos. Alright, sounds good, Reina. I'm looking forward to finding a new way to shatter you. Because you know it's gonna happen sometime at this rate. Although, to be fair, this is already more than you probably expected. There's two ways. I have an idea. Alright. Let me up. Alright. I have such bad aim. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I don't know how Reina's gonna react to that one, but hey, high ground. That's actually really clever high ground right there. Wait, there's something still over there. Like, literally, this actually works so well once it lets me up. Kind of finicky. There's still another one? What the heck? Can I hop up anymore? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, these containers, you can just do that. Oh, you can even go up here. Okay, vaulting is actually so nice. What the heck? I still can't go up there though. But that gives you so many good vantage points.
What are you doing here?
Hi.
This is my ship.
My cat is meowing his butt off right now. I think he desires attention. Almost wasn't.
I could have just left you to your fate.
I've got work here that doesn't concern you. I'm just protecting my interests.
You're fine with the guest?
What kind of work you do here, Doctor?
Yeah. Oh. We're gonna...
Garrus will be upset he wasn't here to deal with the doctor himself.
If you're too weak to hunt,
Oh.
you don't deserve the kill.
I didn't realize this was the one. Phelan's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than few dark red. But his work has ended here. No, you know what? I didn't realize this was the one. Screw it. I'm gonna reload. We're gonna leave if I can. And I want to bring Garrus. Because again, I did not realize that was Garrus's one. Alright, now we bring Garrus, and we'll bring Rex. Can't wait for Mass Effect 2 playthrough and you find out some other world-shattering things. I'm sure it's gonna be an interesting time, to say the least, for you, Reina. Wait. Terrified. Ow. Okay, that forced it out. Nice.
Thank you.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
There we go.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
You certain?
I'm sure it's him.
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
Finish him.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
Do it, Garrus. Garrus, I need you to do it. Or I guess I can do this.
That was...
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Alright, that was better. That feels better. Thank you for the metal pipe. Oh, this one's a lot harder. Oh my gosh. We got it though. I could apparently go down this way. I wonder if I let him live, he would have opened that up. Oh well. I'm fine with Garrus getting his retribution. Alright, well, let's see here. Oh wow, we've gotten all of the gases, but you have a lot of light metals, heavy metals, and rare earths, whatever that is. You know what? We're not gonna end stream yet. I will be going on break for another like 10-15ish minutes. But I want to go on a little longer, do a couple more quests. But I do need to stand up, stretch, rejuvenate myself, and let you all do the same. So thank you all so much for watching up to this point. Some ads will play while I'm away, but those are just to get rid of pre-rolls and you won't be missing anything, so I appreciate the understanding. And when we come back, we'll do a couple more missions before wrapping up our time with Mass Effect. I will see y'all again very, very shortly. Way faster this time. And we're back. We're ready to continue on. Okay, so let's figure out the one thing with Rex, right? Which is the family armor. Designing based somewhere in the Argos Rio cluster. Let's see if we can even do anything about that. Hydra. Tiba. Tiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. That's cool looking. They are a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. They was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Barmalus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Metgus.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Oh boy. First of all, let's check out Conrum. Conrum is, oh my gosh, there's so much here. Conrum is a small rock world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Conrum was the site of the warlord Shiager's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiager was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiager's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in many open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiager. Damn. An insignia. Okay. Scans of the planet Conrum reveal dangerous levels of radiation coming from its orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Alright, Metgos. Level 2 heat hazard warning. Ooh boy, Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Metgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Alright, let's go bionic. Or biotic strength. Anomaly, transponder signal. Alright, let's head to the left first. This place is moderately terrifying. Okay, nope, that ain't working. Alright. We're out of here. Actually, the first real use I've had of the booster. The vertical booster. Thank you for the pipe. Come on, go! Nice. While searching the record, you found a very old letter stand with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. That is pretty tragic. So I want to do like a 180. Just what could possibly be over here? I don't like that it looks like the debris is in a ravine. Ah, it is. Getting Makat is gonna be rough. Doable, but rough. Come on! Come on! Let's go. Alright. Okay, that's not gonna work. I think I'll have to approach from the side over there. Also, it looked like something's up there. Maybe that's just the peak. Come on. Nope. Okay, that's not working. We're gonna have to go around. Okay, it really was just a funny looking peak. Alright. Let's save just in case something goes very horribly wrong. Thresher?
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, it's a trap!
Yep. Wow, they came in quickly. And boop. There's still an enemy. Oh. No, there isn't. Nothing actually to explore here. How sad. Well. That got us a whole lot of nothing. I have a naturalized vehicular manslaughter. Well, it's their fault for having really funny ragdolls. Alright, thorium has been surveyed. I guess that's it, huh? There was nothing here. And then there's nothing else? I guess I might need more information somewhere else first. Wait, no. There's another system here. Tuntao. Tuntao is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicate dioxide with deposits of various light metals. While Tuntao is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a proper location for small ships traveling to the Argos Rogue cluster to land for drive discharge. Still Salto. Salto is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. I mean, I guess they can't all be hitters. Bebinok. For a second, I thought that said Beboink. Bebinok is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Bebinok is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damage it made a rough landing on Bebinok. The heat of landing melted significant quantities of surface ice and ruptured shipping containers spilled locks across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Bebinok's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Damn. Tashi. Tashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Tashi is tightly locked to Phoenix. These molten light metals cover much of the sunward side. Samarium. Alright, Tuntao, here we come. Again, time for Rex. Alright. So we can head immediately to the left. Let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? Plonk. There are enemies there. Go figure. I don't actually see any enemies. Ah, they were hiding. Problem. Mako is not okay. There we go. I can level up. Oh my gosh, I have not done anything with Rex. Alright, you know what? You can just do that. The question is, how can I utilize vaulting in here? I can give myself high ground.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Good to know. Oh, the layout's different. Alright. Who's behind? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah. Alright, that isn't a great spot. I think it's just wiser if I hang back.
This is the place.
Oh wait, I did not mean to leave. I just keep getting disoriented. Alright. How do I take advantage of this? Okay, these guys seem a lot tougher. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's just dead. Come on, perish. How did you live that? Also, you prick. So there's one above us and also one over there. Okay. Then there's just the one up top. Who I think we are going to prime them up with our shotgun. Alright, that worked.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
That's great.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his amusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Lots of loot here, damn. I'm curious, can you like vault up here? Not quite.
Let's get moving.
Okay, no pass like before. There's another room down here though. Damn it. That's unfortunate. This one's trickier. I am not ever using a manual override. I just have to get good. Or get lucky. Oh my god, I'm already back at my freaking 250 item limit. Ah, god. I think I'm gonna have to sell other stuff too. Not just like the ones and twos. That's not a big deal though. Get up to level 5. Yeah, that's probably the play. You know, this is a terrible spot to vault to, but it's really funny just being up high and completely out in the open. Does seem to be very specific spots all the same, though. Here, let's see. Yes, I am aware. Don't worry, game. We're gonna just... You done playthrough on Infinity and you can't even begin to tell you the amount of times knowing about vaulting would have come in handy. You're still so baffled that's a thing. Wait, I missed something in there. Hold on. I guess we'll go back and double check, but... And you still dare think you're good at these games. Hey, it just means you just didn't need them. You were just built too different. Again, 7th playthrough. It's time to shine. Yeah, it doesn't look like I missed anything in here. Maybe I did up here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give up and assume I got just about everything. But there was a lot in here. I could have missed something. Wait, I think it was just interacting with someone. Yeah. Alright, we're out of here. We still got a couple things on the left to do on this planet, so might as well. It's honestly really funny the game not once tells you about vaulting or indicates you can do it, other than having loot that you can only get through vaulting. Like, I think that's the most crazy part, because you would know, after 6 playthroughs, you would know if the game told you about vaulting. I really like how this area looks. It's so... I just like the reflections. By the way, Reina, if you do actually do a 7th playthrough, do let me know. Although also 6 playthroughs is a lot, so I understand if that's not exactly a high priority. Okay, how do I get through this? That's how. Nice. Plonk. Go! Nope. Alright. You're playing Do 7s after the next Mass Effect came out since they're working on it? Oh. Well, I hope it doesn't get canceled, but I also hope that if it doesn't get canceled, it's at least better than Mass Effect Andromeda. But that is pretty fair. And, probably for the best to wait. Get yourself refreshed on everything. Whoa, my gosh, Mako. Whoever is on thin ice these days, next enemy really looks like it's got some direction, and there's a ton of veterans working on, so it could either be one of the best or one of the worst. Oh boy. Well, I'm hoping, if only because I know that Mass Effect fans are not happy after that game. Though Mass Effect Andromeda, all I know is that it's not good. Oh, this one's easy. Deposit of mercury, go figure. Andromeda was rough, you personally liked it, but it just doesn't feel the same. I mean, it's good considering you played it. It's good you liked it and you enjoyed it. But it is still a shame that you could tell it wasn't like the other three. What the hell is that? Why is there a pyramid just chilling there? Like a trilogy of 10s. Mass Effect 1 is 10, 2 is 10, 3 is 10. Andromeda is a 7. You can really feel that drop. Damn. One of Matriarch Dylan August's writings on the body. Oh boy. And then we just have the Illuminati here, I guess. What? Hold on. My computer's trying to type something. What? What do you mean? What kind of... Why is keyboard input a thing right now? Okay, it's gone. I don't understand why, but oh well. It was like the first Mass Effect you played, you have been like, eh, this is a pretty good game, but since you've played its predecessors, it just feels like it failed to live up to any part of the OG trilogy's legacy. So it's a fine game outside of the context in which it exists in. I'm sending a message to the Protheans. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do a flip! Darn. Alright, I think that's probably about it. It's fine on its own, but it carries the Mass Effect name and it feels the weight of it. That is tragic. Don't know if I'll ever end up playing Andromeda. I can't say because it's too early. It depends on how I feel about this game and probably the future ones, assuming I play them, but... That's rough. Oh God, Conrad. Oh, there's 5 keepers that I still haven't gotten. We're making the mistake of being hyped for the next match check because the art director of the original OG is back. And so it's a cinematic. Well, let's hope. Let's hope, Reina. Lead narrative designers Mary Del Marl, the Deus Ex fame. There is hope indeed, it seems. Hold on, let me like... Let me just delete some of these older ones, because I'm not gonna need them. I'll leave the past, like, couple ones. Could be really good, but for a fan like you, it's terrifying. If it's good, you'll cry. If it's terrible, you'll cry. If it's middle, you'll feel hollow and maybe cry later. That checks out. I think that checks out pretty well. Right, well, yeah, with that, I think now is a good time to call stream, because we made a bit more progress. And I'm very, very happy with what we managed today. Very, very happy. We learned some new techniques. We made some main story progress. Shocking, I know. And we did a couple personal requests for our buddies. So, of course, thank you all so much for watching. I've been enjoying Mass Effect again. I'm still enjoying it. It's pretty different, but in a good way. And next time, we've got a lot. We have what? We have the one place where they sent out the distress signal, but we got nothing other than the fact that it was a very high priority one. So we're not gonna treat it with priority. Why would we do that? We're gonna just mess around with all the other systems. And there's a few other planets we need to go to. Specifically Noveria, I think. Yeah, just Noveria. So we have 2 main assignments and we have a lot of these. One day I'll go keep her scanning again. Other than that though, not much else. So yeah, I'll be live again, same time, 1 week from now, next Wednesday. When is that? That's the 16th. On 16th, I'll be doing more Mass Effect. I'll of course also be live this upcoming Friday with Planet Crafter, most likely the finale of it. I'll be doing some Deep Rock Galactic this Saturday, although that's normally just a variety day. I do whatever, and Deep Rock Galactic has an event going on. So hey, if you like Deep Rock Galactic, that's your time. And of course, I'll be live with a fellow streamer doing Split Fiction this upcoming Sunday. So make sure y'all keep an eye out for that. No other big announcements or anything though. I think we are just gonna find someone to read out to. Cause why not, right? Let's see here. You know what, I think... I think I know who to rate out to. I don't know how much longer he's gonna be live, but I want to stop by anyways. We're gonna be rating out to Artie Taphouse, a very, very awesome fellow streamer who is currently doing a Fire Emblem marathon. Every single mainline Fire Emblem game he is going to be playing, and he's starting with Fire Emblem 1, which makes sense. So, of course, we have the lovely, lovely raid messages, both for non-subs and for subs. And, have a good day, night, morning, evening, whenever. I'll see y'all this Friday and next time. The name's so long, it goes off the freaking screen. Okay, good to know. I will talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.